I can do things.
Alright, hello. Here we are on our first Pathfinder campaign. Here we are on... And someone is now reflecting my voice. Pathfinder campaign. Here we are on... And someone is now reflecting
We
my
all
voice.
have headphones as far as I'm aware.
And someone is now reflecting
We
my
all
voice.
have headphones as far as I'm aware. We all have headphones as far as I'm aware.
That is too many. Okay, hopefully that problem's fixed.
Okay, I don't quite know, because for example, Bonnie's avatar in the search actors tab, it's like it presents an error, but once I open it, I can see the artwork. So
I just uploaded it, so.
Need to reload
Yeah.
the site, so.
Yeah, that could be it. But like I said, we are live, so
Okay.
oh, already.
But yes, we are live using Foundry, a virtual tabletop, playing our first game of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Players first time playing, myself essentially first time GMing it, and we are set in the Verduran forest. Oops, that's the wrong window. Gotta go to this window. There we go. Okay. What is that noise? Holy crap.
My boyfriend just cheered, I think. And
Oh, hey! Oh my, okay. Oh boy. That's new. Okay, cool. Thank you, Stab Stag. And hello, Kayam. Welcome. We are having, as always, technical difficulties. Cool. I appreciate that. I think you're the first person to cheer on my channel, so that is definitely new to me.
I'm glad you got to experience that.
Okay. Interesting. So, just to kind of preface our game, we are taking place in yes, yep, I can see that.
This will be your funding for the next critical role.
Yes, we are finding the path with Pathfinder. We are actually venturing Verduran. It takes place in the Verduran forest, which borders Taldor, Andorin, and Galt. And our party consists of 2 kitsunes, 1 gnome, and 1 orc. And we'll start with Vee-Jay, if you would like to introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Vee-Jay. I'm a 19-year-old artist that does cute little furries on Twitter, and I use she/her pronouns, and I'm a trans girl. And today I will be playing Fawnicarious Rumtibbs, also known as Moth. He's a gnome bard who is out and adventuring for unknown reasons yet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy him. He's based around the emo archetype of, just general character design.
Edgy boy, edgy boy, edgy boy.
Yeah.
And let's see.
There we go. Oh, yeah, I also forgot to mention, I also drew all the portraits you'll be seeing.
She did indeed, and we are very appreciative for her work. But here is Fawnicarious Rumtibbs for your viewing enjoyment. Rainbow Wave. Next, we'll go with Haley. See, you're not first this time. You're second.
Oh my goodness. Haley, I am gonna be playing one of the kitsunes of Bonnie, who is mostly just a fox. Just that's it. That's all she is. She's just a fox. She just sees the world on fire. That's all right. um. But yeah, Kitsune Oracle.
And here is Bonnie in her preferred form. And we'll pop to Deon next.
Well, hello there. So I will be playing the other Kitsune, named Tekku, and he's the ZR Summoner, and they have strange friendship with their eidolon. Be ready for some shenanigans.
Shenanigans are the best type of nanigans.
Indeed.
Next up, we have, last but not least, Maran.
Hello. My name is Maran, and I'm coming to you from Florida. I am a 57-year-old retired person. This is my first orc character, my first tank character, and my first Pathfinder event, so hey. Looking forward to it, though. I have done all kinds of role-playing, just not quite as used to doing it online. But everybody coaches me through that, so thank you for your patience.
And if you want to tell us a little bit about Dorga.
Oh, about Dorga. Dorga is, she is an 18-year-old orc who lives in a town on the Verduran fork known as Hangman's Harbor. And like most of the people there, she does sort of a combination of security work and bounty hunter kind of stuff. And we will learn more about her as time goes on.
All right, and last but not least, again, because my brain works stupid ways, I am your game mistress. I am Nyxi Pixie. Nyxi for short. I am trans feminine, she, they pronouns. And I am really excited to see where this party goes. Oh, that's weird.
Same here.
Hopefully, hopefully it's showing now? I don't know. But with introductions out of the way,
I'm still stuck on the wide image of the harbor.
that's really weird because you should be on the map screen.
Yeah, I will try to reload. No?
But as it is, thankfully we don't really need the map at the moment.
Yeah, of
So
course.
we begin in the Verduran forest. Primarily in the nation of Taldor. The Verduran forest is home to many fae, home to druids, loggers, poachers, a number of cities, villages, settlements, and many ruins and forgotten sites. Wispel, a gnomish city in the forest. Action! But it's run by gnomes. It is the only sanctioned logging city. However, outside of the Taldor, into Andoran and Galt, there are no such treaties with the druids of the forest.
Should I step in?
Might be a good idea.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was just waiting for a clear on that. Okay, yeah. And
On the border of Andoran and Taldor lies a city. Both largely known and somewhat unknown. A city primarily made of Kitsune, one of the two major cities of its ilk in all of Galorion. The city of Anjin. Anjin aims to remove the social stigma given to the Kitsune, that of untrustworthy tricksters, and wants to bring the cultures of the variant Kitsune together as one in unity. It is in Anjin where our story begins.
Mhm. So
We open into the busy streets filled with foxes of various colors, various number of tails, walking on hind legs, anthropomorphic. Scattered throughout the crowd are some that are in full fox form, and others who look like any of the other races mingling within their populace. Through the crowd, a kitsune stands waiting. Fawn-like fur, multicolors, much like a deer. Hey, buddy, you don't have to step out. Just, enjoy the chill. I appreciate the excitement, but we don't want to distract from the game. A bit different than the other kitsune, with sharper, more vicious looking teeth. Gouges deeply set over their left eye. Ears a combination of gnoll and fox. They seem to slowly shift as if coming in and out of corporealness. Can we just hurry up and go already? Like, this is boring. And if you'd like to more fully describe Tekku.
Alright then. So, Tekku. Kitsune with more of a brownish color of its fur, with long white cornrows going nearly down to its hips. Wearing a comfy set of clothes with a cape, adorning, just normal shirt and somewhat baggy pants. And he has a pretty crazy looking arcane sigil over their right eye, and a little bit of a mischievous look overall. Yeah, I'm almost done. Oh, sheesh. What's the matter with you today? You're in a hurry or what?
I mean, ain't like I can fucking go anywhere. You know, because someone got me killed and all that.
Look, how many times will I have to tell you, okay?
The more you talk, the more time this is taking. Come on, let's go.
Fine. And,
Pick your
Tekku's
breakfast
gonna
already. Jesus.
Alright, listen, you.
Bite me.
And Nah, I don't think so. I don't think you'll be of my taste.
No comment.
And Tekku's just gonna take something to eat real quick.
As this odd pair turns away from the stall, Tekku with his chosen breakfast. Few of the others give a bit of a berth around them, sort of realizing an odd dynamic for such a pair. A summoner and their eidolon is a powerful sight. On the edges of town, making their way in, another bit of an odd pair. A fox on 4 legs, accompanied by a gnome whose favorite color seems to be black.
Not to forget wearing a very big guitar-like object on their back.
Yes. So, Vee-Jay, if you would like to fully...
Okay, yeah. So, Fawn is kind of of course, by being a gnome, very short, and wears a lot of dark leather, mostly dark blue or just dark black, and of course, very long, also, almost down to their butt, long purple hair this time. So he also clearly wears makeup. Once again, as mentioned, a very big guitar on their back, which is very, very. You wouldn't think he would be able to carry it, yet he does. he seems kind of uninterested, but also somewhat not. It seems like a bit of a facade, that the whole uninterested. But yeah, that's mostly it.
And beside him, we have
All right. Bonnie, who is in her fox form, just which is mostly just like kind of this scarlet red fur, with kind of these white around the rim of her ears, and kind of like, you know, white weird eyebrows essentially. um, with heterochromatic eyes, one being brown and one being gray. Um, she's kind of just like walking next to Fawn, just like excitedly like looking around.
the two of you have traveled for a bit of time
Yeah, a week or so.
to get into Amgen.
Finally, we arrived.
It's a bustling city, a lot of chatter, a lot of energy and playfulness, and just kind of living life sort of vibe given by this city, built with many different types of building styles from various cultures all over Golarion. Mix and match, but it all seems to fit in somehow.
So, how are you feeling? Finally, we made it.
Just um see, just kind of I mean, yeah, just like kind of like walking beside, kind of just like kind of, I don't know, conveying a happy expression on her face if she can, just like excitedly, again, like looking around, tail wagging kind of thing.
Thought so. Oh well. Do you want to find somewhere where we should perform a bit? You know, traveling is
Okay.
kind of take a bit of money out of us. So
She'll look over up at Vaughn and just give a nod.
sure. Okay. So would we find a place where like, you know, would like are there like street performers and stuff where we could kind of like seem like we belong there?
There's, as you kind of head in through the gate, essentially, looking around, keeping an ear out for sound of like entertainment and crowds. There seem to be a number of people heading in, like down like one street. Um, some people are you see the people kind of like walking and like kind of like talking amongst themselves in like a bit of excitement. You also see people coming back from that street, and some seem to be holding various types of like street foods, or little types of prizes. Some seem to be like partially wet, or like glittering a bit. And as you move closer, you can kind of hear like some good-natured like grumbling about having lost this game or that game.
Oh shit, there's some
And
exploiting going on there.
but you also hear music and laughter in that direction. It seems that maybe a sort of street festival or something going on.
Well, it definitely seems like if people are spending money somewhere, it's there. Fine. I guess we will try to go as deep as we can inside of it, but in the meantime, I guess you could move to our other player, or unless there is another plan.
There's always a plan, but do remember the GM will GM as necessary.
Yeah.
But
Look, the GM.
I am the GM. It's me. I am the game mistress, and you shall bow before my whip. But yes, we do have a fourth who has come in not long before, unfortunately following a cold trail. And we come to an orc woman sort of taking in the sights of the festival. And Maran, if you would like to fully describe Dorga.
Dorga is 16 years old. I think I may have misspoke that earlier. She's about 6 foot 2 inches, 220, which is, pretty common for an orc of her age. She has gray-green skin, so a little sort of slate green, and dark red hair, which is in multiple braids along her head. She has she is a hold-scarred orc, so she has some ritual scarring on her face, and as well as some battle-type scarring on her face. Let's see. She wears a oh, sorry. She wears a breastplate, and pretty much common clothes. It's some of it's leather, but not armor. Just kind of common, the kind of thing that you would wear trotting around in the woods. And she carries a pretty obvious battle axe and a crossbow.
And what is she thinking or feeling as she surveys this street festival sprawled out before her, taking up multiple streets and corners filled with bustling Kitsune and various other races.
Looks like kind of place we might be able to drum up some work. Plenty of people around. Don't know about these Kitsune, don't know them well. A lot of flash and silliness here. Music's not bad. Maybe get something to eat.
So is everyone seems to be heading in the direction of the festival. They don't always need an excuse for a festival in Anjin. Sometimes just to celebrate life. They do have some main festivals, but nothing quite yet upcoming. As two odd pairs and a solo orc seem to near the same spot. Rather short kitsune with vivid sort of dark emerald green fur, white stomach, and white fur under the muzzle, large ears that are a combination of fox and goblin. They kind of bound up to the party, not caring that none of one really seems to know each other, but just finds that point that kind of centers in front of the five of you. Ah, welcome to the festival. Welcome to the festival. Some of you are new, I see. Yes, new. Some of you, he kind of like shoots Tekku a bit of a look. Well, anyway, you all look interesting. Would you like to play a game?
Was that
What
game
kind of a
involved?
game?
A guessing game. He kind of
Is
swirls his hand and like 8 what seem to be like eggs kind of appear and orbit around him, floating in like a circle around his head.
Is this the type of game where we could earn money?
If you're really lucky.
Bonnie's just like happily watching.
And Moth has a sort of like a frown, but not really an angry frown. It's just like what could be called in the science term a resting bitch face.
Yes.
So do we have to bid for it?
Dorga has resting orc face, which isn't much different.
he kind of like bounces in place from like paw foot to paw foot, and kind of like dances side to side a bit, and looks over towards the gnollish looking kitsune. You gonna play? Do I look like I want to fucking play your game? No. Anyways, I can't do anything with it. I'm fucking dead. Right? Oh, okay.
Don't mind him too much.
Just suddenly confused look from Bonnie.
So, anyway, 2 silver for each of ya.
Fine.
All right, I'll bait.
There you go.
It was 10 silver, right?
2 silver.
Two.
He'll take 10 silver if you want to give 10 silver.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I didn't hear. Sorry.
I mean, I guess since Bonnie doesn't really have like some sort of backpack or anything, I have the currency for. I give 4 coins and then as an hour.
Yeah.
But still, in our inventories, each one carries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You've been traveling for some time, and you know that she likes this particular farm, and she can't exactly pull coins out of her rear end, so... And then he waits expectantly for Dorga as well.
Just watch the first time. And Dorga looks on suspiciously.
You're no fun.
It's magic. Don't trust magic.
Well, you're kind of in the wrong city, sweet. And he kind of flicks his fingers at 2 of the eggs, and they disappear. Spreads out his hands, and the eggs kind of start to float in a line in front of him, and they all start to like crack, and you see on the first egg what seems to be a really shiny, glittering sort of egg-shaped ball within it. The second egg, you see 2 gold pieces kind of like orbiting each other. The third egg looks like it's a bowl of water, or like a ball of water. The fourth egg has 5 silver kind of rotating around inside of it. The 5th egg looks like it has this sort of cloud in it that's like greenish. And the final egg has a scroll inside it. So now you see the prizes. Okay, so
Hmm.
And then as the eggs sort of like seal together, he lifts his hands and the eggs float over his head and start to spin rapidly, crisscrossing over his head, spinning and twirling, and then floating back in a line in front of him. All right. 1 through 6.
Hmm.
He looks at Tekku.
Let's go with 6.
He nods, and like the last egg moves to float like just above your head. And he looks to Fawn. 1 through 5.
Which one was the roll scroll again?
Oh, you don't know which ones? They all went mixing and matching and rolling.
Oh, mixing, my bad.
So he's
Sorry.
asking you to pick from the line of eggs which one of the eggs like.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood the description. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two.
Okay.
The second one.
So the second egg floats from its spot and goes to float above your head as well. And then finally he looks at Bonnie.
Mm-hmm. She's just like intensely, like just like looking at each of the eggs, and then goes to kind of like paw at would have been like the which I think would be like the second one now.
Okay. So the third one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Third one when it was the original 6, so yeah.
Well, third one in the line of eggs. You don't know which egg holds which.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I meant after when Tekku,
Yeah.
the one that would have been 3. I'm assuming that's now
No,
2.
there were gaps left where the eggs disappeared from.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah.
So the third egg goes to float over your head. And he moves and glances over at Dorga. 5 silver if you want to get in now.
$5 seems a bit much. I'll watch.
All right, who wants to go first?
Not like I care. I'll do it.
Okay.
So,
He
I guess.
reaches
Sorry,
out his
you do it.
hand and snaps his fingers, and the egg like shatters in the air above your head and disappears as 2 gold pieces come down and land in your hand.
For a very split moment, you can see actual emotion on his face, as in excitement, happiness, and the skin tone turns a bit greenish gold colored, as he's a chameleon gnome, and then dissipates back into the normal pale skin tone, as just calmly puts 2 gold in their pouch.
I
Not
just
a big
like
deal.
What luck.
So now who?
I was just gonna add in that like Bonnie just watches this happily and then like kind of like kind of raises her paw.
He
My friend over here, I think she wants it next.
just kind of like grins and looks between Bonnie and then at Tekku as well, and then he just kind of like snaps both fingers at once, and both eggs explode with a shower of like glitter pouring down on top of Tekku. Sorry, I've been watching MHA recently. So glitter like pours down over Tekku, and the egg above Bonnie explodes, and like this green cloud like engulfs her. And if you've ever smelled fart spray before, that is kind of the smell that emanates from her right now, with like little like with stink lines included that seem to flicker in the air above her.
Dorga slaps her knee.
I always love it when the person who got a good one goes first.
And everyone can see that the resting bitch face is turning into a bit of a mad bitch face. Just frowning excessively.
Oh, it's just a game. It'll fade after an hour.
Hope so.
Just kind of
You'll-
like collapses onto the ground, like kind of covering her snout.
You
are
can't
happy
seem to
that
stop the
she-
smell.
Yeah. You should be happy that she cannot speak in this form.
Hey, look, no one asked what each egg did. I would have happily told you the stakes if you did.
Well,
Because
sure
in
you
the
would.
end, it's just a game. And the gold is real. It will not fade.
I would have straight up killed you if it was.
Okay.
Okay, I mean,
this is
I would have
going
been
to
like
be
long
fine.
gone before you even found out if it wasn't, alright? Besides, what are you gonna do? He kind of brings his hands up and air guitars. Strum me to death? And then he kind of like laughs and you see his 2 tails just kind of like flick up and he disappears from the spot.
That guy had no idea how right he was.
Funny. Not real game, but funny.
And I guess that Moth tries to kind of like use his hands to move away all the gas from Bonnie's surroundings. Not doing anything really that will actually help, but trying to.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to do anything. It's like that stubborn smell that sticks to you no matter, like when you thought you were letting out a discreet sort of like poop, but it's so
Yeah.
strong that no matter where you move, it sticks to your clothes. That's kind of Bonnie's life right now. For the next hour. And Tekku is a disco ball.
I just also realized that
Fantastic.
in my backpack I technically have a bar of soap.
You can give me an Arcana roll if you like.
Yeah, so like, first, okay, so I've not been around you enough to know your stance on water, but do you mind if I wash you right here?
Just kind of like raises her head, like looks, and just like slight confusion.
I'll take that as a yes. We haven't been enough to know the intricacies of.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just go to the proficiency tab. So Arcana, right? There we go. Do I roll publicly or blind GM?
Blind GM, we'll say.
Okay.
Oh, that's something I didn't realize. Okay. Stream window can see the dice rolls. Whoopsie!
It's okay. You know, the stream will just simply metagame.
Right. Alright, so with a 13. Magic like this isn't really horrible, but you would know that, like, magic like this would persist through any sort of physical washing. You would need a way to sort of remove a curse, in a sense.
Yeah.
Because essentially that's what this type of magic is. It's just sort of like a minor inconveniencing curse.
Yeah. Alright, so just as he was about to pull out the soap and the water skin and pouring, he gets a thought in his head like, oh yeah, duh. Never mind. So yeah, just puts it back in the bag. Do you know that guy? Looking at Tekku.
Would I know this guy, GM?
I mean, yeah, you grew up in Anjin. He is probably one of the few who's happy to live up to the trickster name of Kitsune. Probably, you know, kind of like melding his goblin and Kitsune heritages quite happily. His name is Razor. Not horribly old, young-ish, but pretty good in his magic, enough to have gotten a second tail. But he's mostly harmless, and his tricks do come with outcomes that are beneficial if you are to choose the right thing. But also not entirely harmless, because he can defend himself.
Well, I know him a little bit.
Yeah, he's an annoying prick.
He just likes to prank and play around. That's all. But he means no harm.
People can still do plenty of harm, even if they don't mean to. But hey, this is just a fart joke. So. Unfortunately, their reel stinks.
Hey, look, Mr. Edgy. Until that harm has been that you died, you ain't really got room to talk, okay?
Look at here, Mr. Trauma Dumper.
Hey, how many times can you say that you came back and are allowed to torment your killer every day?
Like Now Bonnie just like looks at
Unfortunately,
Tekku.
unfortunately, not enough. Not enough times.
Tekku's just like, what? It's like,
Tirako
oh
just
hell
looks,
no.
Tirako just looks innocent.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck with you. Hmm?
You chose it. Your fault.
Eh.
Does anyone of you have some sort of curse removal?
Bonnie just like looking pleadingly.
I mean, if you ask Tekku, I'm pretty much am a curse, so, no.
What about you, tall woman?
Magic. Huh.
Oh yeah, I forgot you hate fun.
Don't hate it, just don't trust it.
Same difference.
Fair enough. Tekku he's gonna give it a try. Prestidigitation. See if it does anything on Bonnie.
So, you try, and it seems to, like, for, like, the briefest of moments, could possibly have worked. But then it comes back stronger. With, like,
Okay.
more stink lines kind of, like, emanating.
Bonnie just kind of whines.
Okay, nope, that's not working. Oh god.
Alright, so after 1 hour, I guess we'll all have to take a shower since the smell is. I assume the smell also catches on to us.
Nope.
Oh no.
It stays specifically around Bonnie.
I suggest we just find a place a little bit on the side and wait it out.
Hey, so does it mean we can smell it as well?
Oh no, you
Or-
can smell it, but it doesn't stick
Okay
to you.
then. Okay, understood. Okay. Sure, why not?
But as you kind of like look through the crowd, you could notice that there are like a few others. Now that you're looking closer, who seem to have like these stink lines coming from them, and some of them seem to have like fewer stink lines, and some almost look like the lines are about to fade away.
Razor.
To think we were just about to perform as well. Who wants to see a fucking stinking fox perform? I didn't mean it like that. You know it. You know. I meant it as literally as I fucking could.
You realize you're in like a fucking city of foxes, right?
Well,
Like there's a fox, here's a fox, there's a fox,
Yeah.
that's a fox, that orc's a fox.
Moth doesn't realize it. Vee-Jay does. I mean, yeah, Moth realizes too as well, but too late, unfortunately. Or they have blunderedly said a racist thing due to their. I guess you could call it awareness. The privilege
Feel over her, and then she'll at least smell like ale.
She just kind of like scrunches away from like her face just like
Right, so trying to tamper with this is not a good idea.
I mean, really, you should have known better.
Hey, it was worth a try.
Because, you know, you've never dealt with Raza before in your life.
I mean, that's fair enough, but when you want to help a friend, that's you try whatever you have. That's all.
like when he like looks at Tekku and just kind of like perks up a little bit.
By the way, I'm the way he helps friends. And I'm dead.
Look, I got this information from somebody, and I could have double-checked first. I will concede you this.
That you knew?
Why? While we wait until the stink goes away, could you elaborate, please, on that?
Nah.
No, I'm mostly asking in the whole who killed who thing. I mean, I know who killed who, but you know, you don't have to go into excruciating detail. I just sounds like a drama.
Yeah. He killed me,
can all
and
see
then
this
he summoned
thing,
me
right?
to be his fighting bitch.
Okay, that is not completely true, first of all. And second of all, I will not go into details.
You can fight.
Of course
You
we
can
fight. Like, by the way, like, this particular Kitsune is about a bit taller than you are, Dorga.
That's a big kitsune.
They are broader than most of the Kitsune, more like bulkily muscular, but not like Bara. Like their dimensions make sense. They have like a slight hunch to them, and like they just look like this mix of what would be like a fox and a gnoll, with the kind of like crazy insane gnoll grin to go with it. And they have chains that are wrapped around wrists and ankles, with a length of chain that kind of like dangles off of each one.
In the meantime, you can anyone with normal perception could just see a fawn writing in their notebook, and the title of this new song would be "Summoned Fighting Bitch."
I mean, we should spar.
And Vee-Jay, add a second hero point to your character sheet.
There we go.
Tekku turns to turns to Volkar and so you want to have a spar with Tirako?
Tirako? Who is Tirako?
The dead one.
The dead one, yes. He says he can fight.
As much as I want to stay out of it, I know I can't.
No, considering I can't do shit without your say-so.
Well, I mean, I have no problem you sparring, but
You kind of need to puppet me to do it. Look, I already come with the strings, and he waves the chains.
Fine. Look, Dorga, when we have some time off and time to kill, we will spar. How about that?
You
I have a
know
better
my
idea.
name? How you know my name? How do you know my name?
Oops.
Is another magic trick.
It's sewn onto your belt.
It was a simple guess. After Tekku's gonna quickly fish for the silver coin, and let's just say I'm a seer in my spare time.
Magic.
Can I insight that?
That would be a sense motive check.
Our sense motive? Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick
Yeah.
insight check on this.
So that would be
Guy
sense motive on your
seems
character
to know
sheet.
my name.
Okay. I don't. Okay. So this one would be okay, so perception, I suppose.
Do not have. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I found the action for sense motive, and it says roll a perception.
Gotcha. So, those of you then who are sensing the motive, give me the blind GM rolls, please. Is it only Bonnie doing the check?
Marin, you also
What-
said you
What
wanted.
would the check be? Is it perception?
Perception, and do it as a blind GM roll.
Alright, let's see if we can figure that out.
I believe if you right click on the perception skill.
Okay.
You don't even have to right click. Just you click it, and then it brings up the whole tab, anyways.
Okay. Uh, And you said blind GM. Whoops. When is private, but
That's the point. That we can't see it. Well, blind and private are essentially the same, so.
Well, no, private, she can see it too.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll re-roll it then.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
We're all learning, so we're not going to fuss over any little mistakes right now. So. Bonnie, you are fairly sure that Tekku is not entirely lying. That he does, in fact, is a bit of a seer. Dorga, you're not quite sure, but you don't really get much of a con man sort of vibe from Tekku. But other than that, you can't really tell if like it's true or false.
We'll watch you.
Of course. And,
My tail just wags.
Okay,
the silver
so
back in his pocket.
I have a perfect idea how to monopolize on the festival and how to get more money. So, this song I'm writing, it's turning out to be a bit of a banger. And now, with the proposal of a, maybe a fight, including that summoned fighting bitch, what if we make a performance out of that? Once the stink is gone, of course.
You can't be serious.
Hey, I mean, you wouldn't care about money, of course, but
So that means I'd
Care
want someone
about
to
money.
make money off my dead ass?
hey, I'm not asking you, I'm asking your master.
Oh, bitch!
Poor choice of words.
Happily
So it's not a
beat
kink
him
thing?
up for money. I will happily beat him up for money.
No, it's not really. It's not really. We're not. It's not master type of dynamic. Or it's more like
I see.
forced friendship.
Didn't use
You
to be
know that's
forced.
worse. You know that worse. That sounds like you're raping.
Look,
Now you all know my name. Who are you?
Well, depends on what you want to know me by.
what
For
do you
now,
want us to know
Moth.
you by, Mr. Edgy Secrecy?
Call me Moth.
Right.
Moth. Like
Drawn to
bug.
lights? Like dust balls?
Only to
I
the
mean-
light that I produce.
I mean, you kind of look like a mothball with that skin and all. That's what I'm going to call you. You're mothball now.
He's a bug. He's little like bug.
Sure.
I kind of like pause at Fawn.
Okay, Tirako, I know you wake up on the wrong side of the bed every single day,
I wonder why.
but stuff with you today.
This is how I usually am. you know, since you went your own way and became a slimy little bitch.
I don't know what you mean.
Make him try to top, he'll cry.
All part of the business.
Uh-huh.
What?
Hey, you know what you call a blind seer? Anyone? Anyone?
Blinder?
No. Tekku. And he kind of thumbs at Tekku.
You don't have to be magically a seer to, be able to read stuff. I mean, I don't know anything about your talents, but anyone can be a seer, and personally, I believe in that astrology and stuff like that. So if the universe wants it to be one way, that person will say it that way. And that means that some way it will be true.
Oh Lord, these are your kind of people. Help.
So what are your names?
Tirako, that's Tekku.
And this little gal, that's Bonnie.
She needs a bonnet on her head.
Shakes her head.
And well, I was a bit curious about your seer abilities. So, speaking of my proposal, how well do you see it faring for us?
Oh, damn it.
Is the fight for money proposal?
Well, he's gonna take this time. This time he's gonna take a gold coin. And oof. Sometimes it fares. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, and sometimes, well, shit. And he's going. A little bit of sweat. No, I'm kidding. He's good, and as they're going to close their eyes and concentrate for a bit. And which one should I roll for this?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at now.
Deception. Just kidding.
I mean, Seer came with a very interesting lore.
I know.
So,
Give me give me 2 rolls. Blind. Give me an Arcana roll and the special lore roll.
okay.
Which, by the way, it says you are untrained in.
The fuck? Yeah, I should be trained. I don't know why.
Okay.
Is it good or bad?
I'm checking things.
Oh, not
Uh,
bad.
how do you go about doing your seeing? Like, what does it look like to them?
So, so it would look like essentially, so you would open his eyes, then you would maybe look at Bunny first. His eyes would glow for like a second or two. Then he would close his eyes again, turn his head a little bit toward Moth, open his eyes again, and he would glow as well for a second or two, and then do the same process with Dorga.
Okay. And as you take in each of them and breathe in, your mind seems to go white and blank for a moment. And you know what you primarily rely on with this particular skill typically when you are seeing, but the newness of actual seeing is a little bit newer to you, though you've felt it a few times, or at least have been able to intuit from your senses of it. And just sort of like extrapolating from what you know about yourself and what your eidolon shares with you, what you can take in about Dorga and her hardiness. It would be a good fight. You're not really sure that Tirako could win it, but you are sure that he could at least put up a good show. And sort of taking in the musical weapon of choice of the gnome, and just the sheer oddity of the group, especially when you factor in, like, there are many people who know the past of Tirako. Many were quite shocked to see you return to town with him in tow as an eidolon. But many people just don't want to ask questions. But they seem curious, they seem to know the power. And showing off his ability would draw a lot of attention. So the show may in fact actually be a pretty damn good show. And even if Tirako bitches every inch of the way, you know he's going to be quite happy to pound on something anyway.
These innuendos, man.
And as the images kind of fade away and you come back to yourself with like a sharp inhale of breath and the glow fades from your eyes, What do you say?
Well, I, Tirako. Dorga would be a very good match for you. I'm sure of it. And well, Moth, I do believe that this could be a killer show.
I knew this guy was right. Good seer.
Word choice.
I knew this guy. He seemed like the real deal. Look at the facts he's speaking currently.
I think
Oh, well.
it could work very well.
Well, I'll finish up the song then, while this thing goes away. So, yeah. Also, GM,
Yes.
I was looking around my feats and I was just wondering, one of my skill feats, well, the only skill feat I have, I can notice signs and symbols that members of mystery cults and other societies use to declare affiliation with fellow members. Would I have recognized the sign on Tekku's head?
No.
Face? Okay, no. Okay.
Good ass though.
Already dead, yes? You are already dead?
I mean, yeah. But here's the fun part. Hurting me hurts that bastard.
Yes.
That okay with you?
That is fine.
He knows he deserves
Maybe
it.
we fight fists instead of weapons.
I mean, I ain't scared unless you're scared.
I'm scared of nothing. I'm worried about your bug.
Not anyone's.
The bug is not connected to me in any way, shape, or form.
Sorry. I worry about your slimy bitch.
That's better. But don't be, he deserves it.
Tekku crushes the back of his head.
Meanwhile, I guess Bonnie would just be screaming in silence.
She wouldn't be screaming, just like she's just watching this interaction go on.
I know, I'm just saying the smell.
Oh, yeah, no, she's like gotten distracted just by what's going on in front of her, so she's not paying attention to that.
No way, ADHD fox.
So, Moth, when you're done with that song and when you're ready, I can just let us know. okay?
Sure. Yeah, of course. So Moth will notify them not when the song is done, but when Bonnie stops smelling.
All right, so y'all basically just like kill an hour.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, dead one, what weapon you use?
He
Or
just
we
kind of like
use fists.
Tirako just kind of like holds out his arms and like again like kind of like jangles the chains that hang from them.
He hurts.
You need permission to pick weapon.
He
We can fight fist then. He does not look sure what weapon he want to be hit with.
Pick whatever fucking weapon you want. You don't scare me. I'll just come back and haunt you.
Not you, him. The slimy one.
I like her now.
I mean, I have a spear, a dagger, and a staff. That's about it. But since you asked the eidolon, or I should say Tirako, fist to fist, I guess.
Okay, we fight fist to fist.
But just be aware that them chains can hurt as well. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, they're pretty much part of me. I can't remove them. I can't take them off. So, they're part of my body. So I'm gonna hit with them. Just the way it works.
There you go. You have been warned. Tekku currently has the face of why? Why me?
We do this.
In just a moment. Just waiting for our partner here to be done with that awful smell. Don't want to you know, push the crowd back for the show art. The more people, the better.
Just some slight whining from Bonnie.
And the Moth is just petting Bonnie. Moral support. so I assume the hour passes.
Yeah, the hour will pass with no problem. But you would realize that this isn't something that you can just set up anywhere you please.
Understood, yeah. So, Tekku, do you know a place where, we could set up something like this? Or who to go to?
Bonnie just like said Tekku just like excitedly wagging her tail.
Hmm. Tekku thinks for a moment, and then sports a grin. I mean, I live here, so there are plenty of places. Let's see.
You do know that sometimes a lot of festivals like this, meant to have fun and show off a little bit and all that sort of stuff, usually have a sort of like fighting ring area. Usually at like a larger intersection of roads to set it up in the middle for space.
At some intersections of large roads, usually they set up fighting rings, or those places are the perfect environment to go to.
Does that require an investment of some of our money?
We could go ask Ringmaster.
I mean, if it does, I'll cover for this one.
Sure. But
Splendid.
I I put one knee down to get to face level with Bonnie because the one knee is more than enough to get the face level. So like, you can go mad dancing. So yeah, just affirming her will to dance with fire.
Oh, this is going to be amazing.
Just like lets out like a happy yip.
And also the ones that the comment happened, the Moth had a bit of a smirk, like a happy smirk, just like in his portrait. At that exact moment.
Well, there are your places, I'm sure. Come. And Tekku's gonna start walking to the nearest ring. He's probably sure that there is.
Tirako follows along. And about a couple blocks away is sort of like one of the larger intersections. And there is, in fact, you can see people crowded around it with a fight happening already. There's sort of like a barricade around the ring. more like a double barricade. There's like an inner barricade and an outer barricade, and between the two barricades, you see like people who are taking bets, as well as others who are kind of like calling the action, so to speak. And like the current combat seems to be about at its end. The two combatants, one of them clearly with the upper hand at this point, and you see them like flip around the other kitsune and lock them up in a sort of pulled back, like overstretching the shoulder and leg joints of the person and like bending their back sharply backwards. And you watch as like the kitsune's tail starts like batting against the ground rapidly, and the ref blows a whistle and breaks up the fight.
There's a ref. I wanted to announce everything.
Dorga looks around to see if there's a ringmaster coordinating all of this.
You do see someone who looks fairly important in between the two barriers as well, and they seem to be holding like a thin wood slab that has like some paper clamped to it from the top, and they're marking some notes on it as the winners are announced and bets start getting cashed out and whatnot.
Okay, approach him.
Okay, so you head towards the barriers.
Greetings. You are ringmaster, yes?
That's one way to put this title, yes. I'm in charge of this fighting ring for the festival.
Good, good. Would like to set up a fight between me and that guy over there, the dead one.
He kind of like looks over and sees Tirako, and like his ears just kind of like droop a little bit, and he kind of like closes his eyes for a moment. Okay, this is a new one. I'm assuming he agrees.
Yes. He says he can fight. His forced friend says it okay with him if he get hurt.
What did you say? Did you,
That's what they.
Never mind. Never mind.
Moth,
I am not.
Moth goes into step up. Why, yes, I've come here to explain. This will be merely a performance, also establishing with the fight. Of course, nothing will be faked. That's per usual.
No
It's just
fake. Fight real.
fight real. Everything is consensual, but it will be with a flair of a bit of a, drama to rile the audience up.
What you mean, Bug?
Well, I will be singing, won't I?
Oh yes, the song. Forgot about the song.
Well, this is
He
definitely
made
a
a
new one.
song.
So a fight to a song.
Yeah. Oh, also put it on Tekku's tab.
Mm-hmm.
We don't handle tabs in this. It's straight cash right up front.
Yeah, just one way or the other. Go to him for money.
How much?
Entry fee is 1 gold per participant.
Okay. So. Ooh. He's gonna Tekku's gonna grin and give 2
Okay.
2 gold.
We 2 fighters. We have 2 fighters and guy singing.
Not only did I have the courtesy of announcing the fight.
How are you going to do that while you're singing?
Well, just before the singing starts. I'm a performer at heart, one way or the other.
Do you know enough about these fighters to properly announce the fight?
I know as much as I need to. Their names and the way that they will be fighting.
I mean, usually a little history is common to give. Get the crowd invested.
Well,
And one of
everything.
them has a bit of history here.
Yeah, I can't. I was just about to say I could make up something, but yeah, people know this guy actually. Okay, yeah. It's fine if I don't get announced it. I can be content with singing.
And we cannot forget we're gonna have also a dancer from what I understood. And Tekku looks at Bonnie.
All right, but we're
Just
not. You guys at least do know that we don't have any sort of elevated stage for you, and we're not going to have a non-competitor dancing in the middle of a ring with actual fighters, right?
Yes, yes, we do. Speaking of this, it might be a bit too late to ask, but could Mage Hand hold me or Bonnie up at
No.
least? No.
Mage Hand, if it's similar to in Pathfinder as it is, it only holds about 5 pounds, but I can pull that up and double check.
Heightened. Yeah, I can't use heightened because I don't have a. Yeah. Yeah, targets one unattended object of light, bulk, or less.
Yeah, that's not any living thing.
Yep. Well, there is like the
on
one
ground,
row.
but
Yeah, you said there's like 2 rows, one where the betting people are, and then one just under the stage, right?
Well, there's no stage. Like it's the ground of
Mm.
the intersection,
Oh.
and there are
Yep.
barricades around. So there's an inner barricade to keep the fighters in. There's an outer barricade that is a little further from the inner one that forms like a pathway that those inside can walk through. But it's only like the ringmaster, the bet takers, etc.
Well, Could Bonnie, for example, run across the barricades and dance on the barricades?
Could she, GM?
I'm gonna say you can see that there are many people crowding the barricades. There are arms constantly going over back and forth as people are betting or handing over money or taking money.
Gotcha.
There's not really much room to even like walk over the top of them.
Gotcha.
Hmm. This is a conundrum. I look at Tekku and I said, I thought my question included fighting plus performance area.
Well, you're welcome to perform where you are.
Sure,
This
I
is a
can
fighting
perform
ring,
in the middle.
not a fighting and singing ring. We're not
Sure.
dancing with the brawlers.
I can dance around the brawlers, and she can certainly dance. But I guess we'll do this. Hmm.
I mean, Moth.
Okay, yeah.
Doing it right here is fine.
Sure. Yeah. I will just, I will cast Inspire Competence on Bonnie to ensure that it's mostly going to be on what's
Okay.
what
Was that inspire confidence or inspire competence?
competence.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I just misheard competence, but no, it is actually. Okay, cool. I love it.
Yeah. Your encouragement inspires your ally to succeed at a task. This counts as having taken sufficient preparatory actions to aid your ally on a skill check of your choice, regardless of circumstances. And then, what skill check would I have to, I want to make sure that essentially she takes as least damage if she gets hit.
On Bonnie?
Yeah, that's the competence I'm trying to inspire, if I can do that.
But she's not going to be in the ring.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't she? Well, didn't they say that we can be dancing in the ring?
Oh, hell no.
We'd be outside.
Just out,
He
just
said
outside.
outside. He said this
Oh,
isn't
okay.
dancing with the brawlers.
Yeah.
That's sad. Okay. Fine. Then I will do something else. I will inspire courage on the two fighters. You inspire yourself and your allies with words of tunes of encouragement. You and your allies get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and save against fear attacks.
Okay.
To make it more interesting. Yep. So it's I don't know why it says 60 feet, where it just said you and your allies, but
Well, like, I guess if your allies are more than 60 feet away.
I guess, yeah. And so we'll be performing on the outside. I assume the outside is within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So I'm just using this because it's the easiest map I've come across for this sort of thing. So just imagine it as more of a plain kind of fighting pit, like on roads.
Yeah, I also forgot to mention the performance is what I meant to flavor the spell as.
Right.
So Inspire Courage is going to be just me performing.
No, I figured that.
It's dark for me. Just so.
Yeah, I'm pulling people
Okay,
out
yeah,
now.
I didn't know if it's on purpose or not.
Moth. Hey, Moth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't forget. Mosh pit. You got this.
It's going to be a moth pit.
Nice.
Damn. Respect.
Oh, yeah, this is... Oh. Hmm. It seems...
This map is also way bigger than it would be for, so don't worry about that. It's
Okay.
fine.
Can you take away the emanation then? I can't seem to delete it.
I was scared for a
It
second.
just works, okay.
Yeah, for a second I was scared. I was like, oh my goodness, Bonnie, please don't set us on fire.
Dorga, do you believe you need to reset your hit points?
Let's see, where are we?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I need to get the
Oh crap! I have to do it one night at a time.
If you on your character sheet go under where it has the current hit points, you can edit that directly.
Okay.
Yeah, just click on the
There we go.
number, then you can edit. Yeah.
So, I leave my backpack and assorted weapons in a pile, I guess, off to the side to be completely unencumbered.
Yep, and as you guys get ready, the ringmaster sort of like taps his throat. The next time he speaks, his voice is like amplified to the area. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between or none, welcome to a most unusual combat that we have had in this ring, perhaps at any festival. A fight combined with music and dance. He kind of like motions to the tiny fox and gnome outside the barriers. We have in one corner, and we're going to assume that names and such were taken before entering the ring. Dorga, from the village of Hangman's Harbor. You can see the sheer toughness and force of will in the markings over her face, the way she holds her form, and the muscles ready to act. In the other corner, yet another fighting ring first. A once up and coming star of our local adventuring guild, thought to be one of the top competitors and sure to be an elite professional. We have Tirako, restored somehow from the dead. And like there's like a lot of like murmuring from like the crowds, and people start like betting and etc.
You have fans, dead one.
Yeah. Can they still be fans if you're dead? I mean,
They betting on you or against you. Ha ha.
they're betting on you or against you too.
And
Kind
they
of the
turn to
way
Bonnie
these
and
things work.
And I turn to Bonnie and say, "These two idiots don't know we're all earning the money."
Who go first? The singing or the fighting?
I think the the attention whores probably want to start first.
And of course, all glamorously and stuff. Firstly, like trying to act all gently and stuff, according to that comment, and then like pulls out the guitar and they're like, "Let's shred it." And so immediately, like it's very loud and like it's essentially battle music, but more metal if you can imagine it, and yeah, you can hear. There isn't really that much creativity in lyrics aside from a summoned whore is fighting, similarly like that, and of course adding some more flair.
You see like Tirako like immediately facepalm inside the ring.
Yeah. And also some added things and like, and this rough bit is targeting and stuff. I don't know how to sing personally. Don't judge me.
No, it's alright. Oh god,
Yeah.
I thought it was actually gonna be good. I'm so fucking disappointed.
I mean, Moth depends on. I would imagine that if there were metal, enthusiasts in this world, they would like it. But this is a not very known style in the fantasy times, obviously.
So hopefully what's been chosen fits for you.
Okay.
And yeah, Tekku and Dorga. Perception and initiative, please.
Perception.
Oh, that's because I need my token for this. Just want to put like public roll.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait, what the? I like how the roll mode was still public and it somehow rolled in private.
Yeah, that's alright. No, they typically also ask questions in like the chat of the Foundry, so I don't have to jump back and forth to things. But no, they are just unarmed like strikes, so they have the same reach as an unarmed strike.
Okay, great.
So Dorga, you end up going first. And you want to be targeting Tekku for your strikes, by the way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't see my character sheet and the map at the same time. Which is going to be really annoying.
If you select your character, you should see on the top left corner your name with different actions along the corner.
Right.
And you can pull your strikes and such from those actions.
Right.
Therefore, you
what
don't
I'm
need
saying
to...
is that Oh, wait a second. I know what you're talking about. Got it. Okay. Okay, so that's who I'm approaching, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And I need to replenish this.
Wait, it doesn't work
Right up to him.
if she goes on Tirako?
What's that?
Hold on.
And also you have a +1 because of the Inspired Courage.
But an 11 is not going to hit, even if she had targeted properly.
Yeah.
So that was 2 actions.
Get one more.
Yep.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Damage.
Yep, roll damage.
Yep. Okay.
It's a 7 actually, because it's also on damage rolls.
If there's somewhere I can just add that.
Let me see.
I mean, don't worry about it right now. It's...
Did you edit it to be 7, Deon? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is... There, now you should have it. All right.
Okay, so first thing that Tekku will do is cast boost eidolon.
Okay.
So okay, let me keep in mind that's 2, and then eidolon will go for a strike. Let's see. So that will be a +1 for...
I did already apply it to the eidolon.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Okay. But didn't I also get +1 from Moth?
I should have already done all that. Let me see.
Why is it still privately rolling? What the fuck?
Oh, so apparently it's... Is it not?
Longer see the fighting ring.
I think it does, since I have the spell effect, like, the spell effect active on my side. Oh, inspired card, so maybe, I don't know.
I think it might. Well, well, let me just...
Oh, I know why it was rolling.
It had the Inspire Courage, but didn't have the boosted. So I wonder if that will be if I have to add it to you instead. Let me see. No, it didn't. So now... Let's see.
Okay, I see why it was rolling privately. Side notes for everybody: if you roll anything, but like like the on the right low side of your screen, you have like the public roll. So if you set that to private, and then you roll something on your like, even though it is you say, oh, the roll mode should be public, it's still gonna be private. So the roll that you use, like the roll that is in the chat, overrides the roll mode.
Well, I don't know if about that in the chat. Let me see.
That's what happened, I think, for me. I'll check with this.
Did you see the second roll I did?
Nope. It's private.
Yeah.
Yeah, I selected private GM roll, and I had public roll set on my thing. So I think it's not going to override, like, a private GM roll, but it might override a public roll.
Yeah, that's what we were referring to.
Well, I was just saying, like, it doesn't go the other way around.
But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the 20 would hit. And, yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't look like it's adding one of the things. Oh, wait, now it is. Now that I've, Okay, so hold on. Oh, wait, nope, no, it's not. Nope, that's, okay. Shenanigans abound. Okay, so we'll go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. That would be 9.
So that would be like 10, plus 10 instead of plus 7 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so that's actually going to be 12 damage to Dorga. Dorga, if you want to go ahead and manually input that.
think it's adding the boost to the
Well,
idol.
yeah, I think it did. It did add the boost eidolon.
Yeah, it says boost eidolon +2,
+2,
so it's 10.
so it should be 10. Yeah.
1d slash and Furious Strike, strength plus Furious Strike. It added actually. No, never mind. It didn't add 2 Furious Strikes. Never mind.
Well, Furious Strikes is something different too.
Yep.
Yeah. But it does have the boost eidolon +2.
Okay, so it's 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, it has it on the icon, on the eidolon's icon, but it's not actually mechanically doing anything. So if you're going by it having the icon on the token, that's not accurate.
I guess we always have to look at what comprises of the actual role, the description.
At the end of this run.
Yeah, we can, like, check it out later.
Yeah.
And I do kind of see what you're meaning, but it should also... I don't know. I don't know.
Nope.
Yeah, let's go with 10 damage for now, and
Yeah. We'll pretend it has it and deal with that. So it's 10 damage from Dorga.
alright. Last action. Let's go for another strike.
Yeah, even with the 14, that wouldn't matter.
This is gonna be a short fight.
Yep, so that is a miss.
Yep, that will be with that, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. You see Tirako kind of like take a swing and draw his fist back and jerk his elbow, and it causes the chain to like whip out and smack aside along the side of Dorga's face, the one that hit. But then as he comes around with the other chains, you see Dorga deftly dodge the second attack. And now we move to Dorga. That will miss.
Second strike.
That will also miss.
Hold still so I can hit you.
Hmm.
That's a hit.
Yeah, the first one is a hit. I don't know why you rolled a fourth one.
Because I didn't hear it and I couldn't see it. Sorry, so I didn't realize it had rolled. So just ignore that last one.
Alright. So, you want me to roll the damage for you then?
Sure.
So that's 5 damage. As kind of like move in, like he easily dodges like the first swing. Tirako kind of like cockily dodges the second swing. And as soon as you're like hold still, he kind of leans in to taunt you, and you take the opening to like uppercut him under the chin. And he like stumbles back, rubs his maw. I gave you that one.
Ah, so you say.
And now You see him kind of like square his shoulders up. Tekku?
Okay, so
As you are feeling quite a bit of pain right
Yeah.
now, you kind of like taste a little bit of blood in your mouth.
okay, so I guess I think the Blue Island would fall by now because it lasts only one round.
Yeah.
So two. Alright, cantrip. I'm gonna cast Reinforce Eidolon. Them. So just 1 to AC. And first action, Tirako will Furious Strike as an action.
Okay.
So these strikes are only with only melee. Okay then. So do-do-do.
So it'll be your normal main attack roll, which will just hit.
Just said, so this would be
Holy shit!
what?
And
18
Dorga goes
damage.
down.
It's disgusting.
Although using magic is cheating.
Tirako did in fact show her that he was only giving her that that punch.
Do you want to describe Tirako's move, Tekku?
Well, Tirako just after that punch, he gets quite angry, like visibly angry, and he just charge up a punch like a haymaker and just goes right for Dorga's face.
Yeah. So he comes around with this haymaker, uppercuts her in quite a similar way that she did to him, and ends up sending her off her feet into the air. He keeps the momentum going and spins around in place, swings his other arm around, and the chains on the other arm smack into her back and wrap around them. As he finishes completely turning it in a full 360, he swings his arm down and slams her into the ground. And he watches like cracks form along the cobblestone road under Dorga's unconscious form.
Echo has a oh shit, like oof type of face. Just like goddamn.
And there's kind of like
Sorry.
like you hear the crowd just like collectively, oh, and like wince as they watch this, and like slowly start to clap. The referee kind of like edges close to like Tirako, like nervously, like to raise his arm, and you see Tirako look over and he just walks over and shoves his arm into the guy's hands. Do it! I won! Let's go! And like he gulps and like kind of like raises Tirako's arm into the air. Then like one of the people on the side kind of like rushes out into the ring and like whispers something, and Dorga will receive like 4 points of healing as she's brought back to consciousness. And we come to the end of our combat. And
you can fight. Good for you. I fight with you anytime.
That was a pretty good hit. That was a pretty good hit. It'd be cool to see you in action for real. But those were some pretty hard hits too, so thanks for bloodying up Slimy for me.
You'll hear Tekku the crowd. Fuck off.
And the ringmaster's voice heightened again. Well, that was quite a brutal combat that we've seen in a bit. I need both Bonnie and Moth to roll me performance checks, please.
Mm-hmm. A public or blind?
Whichever. For now. For now, whichever. Because I already heard the dice roll and I don't know what it was because I'm looking at something else, so...
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it's a very nice one. Both of them are nice. But...
Oh my god, it's a heavy metal mosh pit.
yeah.
And Bonnie's bringing the fire. That would be funny.
GM, strength was based on what, strength?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just looking because I only had 1 die 6 and he had 2 die 6, so I'm trying to see where the differences are. But, so I guess he just has a really high strength.
No, it's Furious Strike. You can see it's 1d6 slashing, then Furious Strike plus 1d6
Yeah,
slashing.
it adds an extra d6 to the ability that he has. So it's a really brutal hit, essentially.
Gotcha.
I was not prepared for that damage, I'll tell you that.
That is max damage you could have rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So, you hear his voice. And so, our winner, and showing just why he was considered to be among the best of the best before his unfortunate demise, Tirako! And like the crowd's cheering, they are hyped by like the performance and dancing provided by the entertainers. It seemed to have gone through over the entire crowd as people have come around. you see as Tirako and Dorga head towards the exit, one of the people who was taking bets comes up and passes a pouch to Tirako. Ah, sweet, this is mine now. And as your performance comes to a close, where's my... Oh, of course I didn't put it in that one. I put it in some obscure other ridiculous one. I will say between Bonnie and Moth, using whatever it is you used to gather coinage, together, not each, together, 26 gold pieces.
Okay, so I guess the split it would be just
13 each.
13 each, yeah.
You know, unless you split with the party that helped you get these riches.
Hey, this was a team effort, and the winners got their.
Dorga didn't get anything.
Hey, that's on Tirako share.
So,
This is my fair-earned money.
Tirako heads
Technically,
out, and the two rejoin the rest of you.
and I just carry one big bag of 26 gold coins, like, and with with a really cringy smile, that's clearly like very toothy smile that Moth is clearly not used to having.
Tirako sees that and holds up his pouch, which is about twice as big as yours. He goes, "Mine's bigger than yours."
I do not care. As he clearly does care.
You are paying for the healing.
I'll pay for it. But that was a very good fight, though.
And while the fight was good, we could agree that that Bonnie's performance here was the flashiest of all.
Did Bonnie
Can I
throw an
actually-
orc into the air and slam her to the ground with some chains? No? Then
Was
I guess
there
that's
a
a
net
lie.
20? Was there a net 20? This is purely mechanically speaking, but but if I were to roleplay it, it will be like, well, did you play with fire?
I was gonna ask if I could describe something. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just to kind of with Bonnie kind of getting when during the performance, kind of getting into it, would she be able to actually kind of shapeshift in the middle of her performance?
Yeah?
Yeah, so she actually shapeshift into her kitsune form, which kind of causes a burst of flames. Along with that, so she is actually as a kitsune right now,
Okay.
which is
So you do
just to
that.
describe that. She you wanna description specifically of her now.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Yeah, and like yeah, still like the same like fur color. She is kind of wearing kind of I couldn't think of another word to describe it as a she is wearing like this kind of white like a it'd be like a strapless romper essentially. Um and but you know, with most of the other features being very similar to her fox form. That's fun.
You don't see a lot of surprise among the faces of the crowd.
Yeah.
Considering.
Yeah. But I would
Normal
imagine
occurrence.
also with her like kind of messing around with like if she could, I don't know if she would be able to like kind of not using like her foxfire as an attack, but just kind of like playing around with it. Would she be able to?
It's
or-
flavor.
Yeah.
You see like Tirako kind of like pause and look at you. Just kind of like blank face as he just like looks at you, tilts his head, blinks.
Hi.
I liked you better when you couldn't talk.
Tirek. Tirako? No. Okay.
Oh, it's fine. I'm in that form usually anyway. I was having fun.
Taking your anger on me? Fair play. But on the others, come on, Tirako. You can do better.
Yeah, Moth currently has a deadly weapon in hand, a guitar, and is back to angry bitch face.
He just gives like a nonchalant blink at Moth and then looks back to to Tekku. Right. So, I guess these are your new group now.
I don't have any problem with that.
I mean, considering what's happened to your other group members.
Do what?
We don't talk about the other group members.
Mm-hmm.
Tekku's ears like falls backwards, and they are not too keen on talking furthermore about it.
Okay then.
Alright, well, since apparently I'm now stuck with 3 of you as well. If you want to get work done in here, you want to find a job board. Best place is one of the adventuring halls. You can make money, you can find shit, you can get killed when your best friend tells you the wrong information and get you killed. All sorts of fun stuff.
Yes, that is where I was going when I meet you.
Sure. You can never get too
Okay.
much money. I will just say, as flavor for the performance, if anyone in the crowd could somehow read music lyrics backwards, there would have been plenty of messages towards worshipping Asmodeus.
Read. Were you displaying your lyrics in the air somehow, or did you just like
no,
abandon
not
your...
read, but no, it's just like you know how like there's like, you know, conspiracy theories about when you play music backwards, you know, you can hear like Illuminati messages and stuff. That's essentially every performance with Moth, but just for Asmodeus. If someone could somehow listen to the performance backwards, the lyrics would be saying that. Like subliminal messaging.
The plot thickens.
Okay, good to know.
Also with that, like, Bonnie just like, you know, kind of getting engulfed in flames and like turning back into her fox form.
You see Tirako gives a light bow and sweeps his arm outwards toward Tekku and goes, "Well, you know the way, right?"
Yes, I do. Follow me.
And as Tekku leads the group, we will take a brief 10-minute break. And I will see everyone back here in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and thank you for sticking around this long for those of you here. We will be back in 10 minutes. So I will leave the intro running a bit to those who may have missed it.
didn't notice you there.
I just got that.
How much time I played, I haven't really exactly roleplayed a lot of the time, so I don't really. I think this is my like, I can say fourth ever time actually roleplaying.
Good job.
Currently, the most worries I have is, am I stepping in too much? Because I don't want to take anyone's thunder away, but sometimes it feels like I am. Like going, just talking on people's turns and stuff. So.
Personally, so I think you're fine. I don't have any issues.
Okay. I can hear it.
No. Let's see. No, I don't think I can hear. Oh! No.
Yeah,
I could hear myself a little bit
Yeah.
I went.
I can
Yep, I
definitely
can
hear
hear
myself on the screen.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yep.
Sorry. Other than having someone deafen themselves to listen to the stream.
Yeah.
People who hopefully
You're. I just listened back. I was just listening to the start of the when we came back, and your voice was just very glitchy.
interesting.
Yeah, like not in the actual on Discord, but in the scene, and it was very glitchy.
Well, as long as it's
Yeah, I think it's fine now.
yeah, so I think that's something I'm gonna have to look into because I'm not sure if there's a way to stop the sound without muting the stream. Because otherwise, even on like the break screen, like if you all chat during the break, it's gonna be heard over the stream.
Well,
So
well, the way I handle it is just like muting the stream in the tab of Twitch when I stream and have
right,
music.
that'll mute it for yourself. But not for anyone you have listening. Now We're all figuring it out, so it is what it is.
And just also another question. In the meantime, I've kind of forgotten what the hero points actually do. Like, I know the Jesuit, but where can we use them?
So the hero points can be used either to like re-roll a roll that you did, or you can use them to stabilize yourself while dying.
Mm-hmm. So you require all three of them to stabilize myself?
However many you got.
Oh, okay. And we get one per session, or is
Start
it
with
wrong?
one per session. You can gain more per session if you do anything that strikes me as whatever it strikes me as.
Mm-hmm.
But you do lose them at the end of the session.
So do you lose all of them at the end of a session, or just the ones that you get per day?
All of them, but you start with one more next session.
Yes, okay. That's
So
what
you
I'm
always
wondering.
start session with one.
Yeah, okay. So there's literally no way to stack it across sessions.
Correct.
Okay.
And the max you can have is 3.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
So now we have our party heading towards one of the number of adventuring halls located in Anjin. And while perhaps not visited for some time, it was one used often by certain members of the group. And you come to one of the older buildings of the city that has a two-tiered style of roof with curved, faded black tiles, and the corners and edges curved upwards on the outside in a really nice pagoda-style building. Red fence surrounds it. A path moves through. A somewhat partially cared for garden. Some plants are lively, others not so much. There's a pond with some fish that swim around, and another section outlined along the pond filled with this kind of mix of like sand and dirt and leaves. Before you kind of like get to the archway. As you all head in. And reach the steps, climbing up to like a porch. Made of like a old wood that's kind of cracked a little bit, showing the age of the building.
Are there people in it?
You can hear voices from inside. Tekku, any sort of reaction to approach?
He's they are pretty scared. Well, not like scared to the point they're gonna run with their tails between their legs, but they
On
are
edge?
quite shifty.
And they'll kind of like prepare to head inside. You notice that it is just the four of them.
Not
Where
a
did he
very
go?
busy place.
Well, I mean, a party of 5, there are 4 of you.
Yep. Tekku looks around.
You glance back, and you see, like, just sort of like without a word, that Tirako would just kind of like place his back towards you guys against one of the pillars of the archway. He's just kind of like leaning against it with his arms crossed.
I just over to Tirako and just kind of like tilts her head to the side, just like
So Tekku's gonna look at Bonnie and I'll just I'm gonna have a little chat just to see if he wants to say something or something. What's up? I'll join you inside. Okay?
she gives a nod.
And then Tekku's gonna look at the other members of the party. I do suggest you go ahead and look at the list and get a little bit familiar.
So
I'll be joining.
as
I'll
Maran.
be joining you real quickly. I'm just gonna see if something's up with Tirako. Okay.
See
So
you then.
Dorga heads into the building.
And just
Yeah.
as they're opening the door, I say to Dorga, well, you know, I actually helped you with magic in the fight. And then continue on to your conversation.
Magic is cheating in fight. At least, not combat, not real fight.
Anyways,
Funny kind of.
Tekku's just gonna go check on Tirako.
Okay. Dorga looks around the room. I can do a perception check if you like.
You don't have to do a perception check.
Okay.
There's no one waiting to shank you from the shadows here right now. So
Darn it.
you head in.
Throw him
and
down to
she
1 hit
is,
point.
like a matronly sort of fox. Arctic white fur that is sprinkled with silver fur throughout that almost gives like sheen that you might get off like snow or ice when the light hits it in certain ways. She has her gray hair pulled up into like sort of like a messy sort of bun between her fox-like ears, heavy set, standing and reading something at the counter until she hears the door slide open and the three of you walk in, kind of like claps her hands together. Oh, well, hello, dears. It's been a while since I've seen some new faces. What can I do for you?
Guess we're looking for jobs. Don't know if I should mention this, but fuck it, I will. Technically, we are new faces, but we are also traveling with some old faces from the context clues I got. Tekku and Tirako. They're currently outside.
You see her kind of like freeze for a moment and tilt her head. You are playing some sort of sick joke. That is not welcome here. Tirako is a mighty fine adventurer who was killed before his prime.
Well, he was definitely performing in a battle today.
Give me a persuasion.
So, sure. I understand how crazy it must be. Okay, let's go. Persuasion.
It is true. He is dead, and I fight him.
Oh my god.
Just a second, I need to open the skill sheet because I don't have it on my thing. Okay. Proficiencies.
As like
Persuasion.
you kind of like see her like drawing herself up, looking quite offended.
I don't think I have persuasion. I might be blind.
Diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy. Sorry.
Okay.
Friendly fight.
I'll do the blind GM roll because I don't want to know.
And he beat me.
I understand that there is some sort of difference like that, but I can assure you I'm not joking when I say we are traveling with those two. This is a world full of magic. That person can come back.
Like she pauses. Every time like Dorga seems to speak, you kind of hear a crackle or a spark. As like each time one of her tails flicks. Bonnie, you would notice like hints of like blue, sort of like that icy hot blue of fire at its hottest point that kind of like sparks over her fur a bit in her foxfire. And she places her hands firmly on the counter and leans down over it, almost to stare Moth directly in the eyes. You believe what you say.
I believe what I say.
In a minute, you see.
Straightens up and like takes like a deep breath, bringing her hand up towards her muzzle before she exhales slowly and lowers her hand. And you kind of hear like a light sizzle that seems like steam kind of like rises from her fur a bit.
You hear that?
So you all are looking for jobs then? You see, like, she's like very like contained right now.
Bonnie's just nodding, kind of.
Just a second. I turn to Dorga and say, "This is perhaps a sensitive moment. Should we come back and wait until those come back so we can explain with a bit more courtesy?"
Was I not courteous?
No, you were very discourteous. You very much.
I did not mean to be discourteous. I just tell you what happening.
Yeah, I guess we both made that mistake. Sorry for the intrusion and the shock. Even if it's possible, it's definitely must be a shock. So, for that I apologize. Yeah.
Her eyes kind of flash a bit.
He's a funny guy. I like him.
Would you guys have like closed the door behind you all, or left it open?
Is this like in the hall or just in
Like,
the?
the sliding door opened up to like an entryway
Okay.
where she is at. Like the door like directly faces her.
I wholly believe that depends on the person who last entered. Moth would definitely close it if last, but
Sounds like
I don't know. Yeah.
And then Bonnie would have followed after, so would Dorga have closed the door?
Bonnie handle doorknobs? Probably doesn't have a knob, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, it's essentially it's like an East Asian temple style building that you're in. So the doors are sliding doors.
Would Dorga have closed it?
Yeah, that's the question. Would Dorga have closed the door or just left it open behind her?
Went in first.
Moth it.
Moth and I went in first.
Okay, so
oh, that's right.
So Moth and Dorga entered at the same time. Bonnie would have come after.
Okay, yeah, Bonnie wouldn't have then.
Okay, so the door's
Okay.
open.
Yep, then the door's open.
Yep. She kind of like looks out and like sees the hair. Like her ears kind of flatten a little bit. She kind of like motions someone to sort of like take over the desk. One of you close the door. You can wait here. I need at least 10 minutes to calm myself down.
Understood.
She just kind of like turns away. Like her 5 tails kind of like twitching in agitation behind her.
And yeah, as we close the door, I say, "Yeesh, messed that one up."
So while this was
Like
happening,
quietly. Yeah, sorry.
while this was happening, Tekku turns and starts to approach the archway. Tirako Tirako's left ear kind of like flicks a bit, and before he can really get much closer, you don't need to fucking talk to me right now.
You know I'm not really much of a talker anyway, but just figured you had something on your mind, that's all.
What the fuck do you think?
I mean,
We ain't been back here.
it's been a long time, yes.
And what, you just expect to like drag me in? And have me see someone I used to know? Used to... You see him like kind of like pause and like turn his head away from you. You don't really see it because the pillar is blocking your way, but you can kind of tell like the side of him shifts, and you see his hand briefly before it looks like his arm is wiped across his eyes.
Of course, I'm not expecting you to, you know, come along or anything. I was just a little bit curious, that's all.
Why would you be? You know what you fucking took from me.
I know. And I do regret it.
Please, you're still after fame and fortune. I'm happy to send your friends to wolves then, and you can do it now too.
Maybe. But I do still think about some poorly made choices in the past, that's for sure.
Hard to say
I might
it's poorly made when you knew full well what you were doing.
Okay. I knew it was dangerous. And obviously I trusted the sources from the one who told me about it. I knew it was dangerous, but I was not expecting you to and the entire party to get killed.
No, you were just expecting us to get really fucking hurt and unable to do anything for a few months. Because that's so much better.
I mean, in my opinion, it's better to be alive and hurt than being fucking dead.
Yeah. And I'm fucking dead.
Tekku's ears falls backward and he... he just...
I knew you luring into this shit was gonna suck. I just didn't realize how much it would fucking suck. But I'm stuck with you until I get my fucking revenge on that asshole. And yeah, I revel in the fact that it brings you pain to look at me now. Because it's what you fucking deserve. Wait. Your friends can get what you did. You should just like... No, I don't want to go inside. Unless you make me. Master.
Tekku will growl when he hears that. That is one word I want you to keep it out of your fucking mouth. And then he's gonna leave. He's gonna go inside.
So you head in and see the party sort of like waiting around. If they're using any of like the floor seating available, like the floor cushions or low seats and benches, they can be, or if they're just standing around like the doorway, just kind of like keeping their distance.
Maybe would be on one of the cushions.
Moth is just once again just petting Bonnie.
So the door slides open. The three of you can see Tekku coming in, ears laying flat a bit almost on his head.
I might have made a mistake once when I arrived announcing us here. I announced us as apart with you two, mentioned by names.
Oh, yeah, that should have...
Lady at counter very upset.
Should have... Yeah, that one will be on me. Should have told you not to say anything about us.
I mean, technically also is on me. I could have had enough context to figure that out myself. So, sorry.
It's fine. The whole thing is a bit of a mess once we are in a better, more private place. I'm gonna reveal some information.
Personally, you don't have to. But if you want to, that's okay.
I think it's fair of you to know if we're gonna stick around together. That's all I'm saying.
Fine, just gives a slight nod.
About little more than 10 minutes passes. And coming back out from one of the back rooms, you see the original woman that was behind the counter come to relieve the younger Kitsune she had replace her for the time being. Tekku, you would know her to have pretty much been heading this particular guild since your youth. When you're not but a kit. And was the one in charge as your age, those of your age had begun to join the guild and form teams and had overseen many of the incidents and reports of missions of things gone wrong. And you see her take a deep breath. And her gaze comes to rest directly on you. And it's hard to gauge right now how she's feeling.
He's gonna step forward. Yes.
It is hard for me to put to words what the sight of you does to me.
I do have some ideas.
I haven't seen your face here since it came out about what you did. And the only reason I do not grab you by the tails and throw you out to myself is the fact that I did see you at the morning when what was left was put to rest. And I saw the emotion in your eyes. Which many had come to believe you no longer had. But now I hear How is what I hear possible?
Tekku bites his lower lip. I made a deal. I was, one night I was out in the forest trying to clear my mind, and, long story short, I had an encounter with, very angry spirits. And that's... I couldn't discern who or what that spirit was, and it asked to make a deal with me. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really twice or too much about it, and I accepted.
She kind of like closes her eyes a moment, holds up her hand. Opens her eyes to stare at you. And so Tirako is your eidolon now, is what you're telling me.
Yes. But I do not want to be viewed as a master dynamic. I made a deal. I will respect it, and I will fulfill it.
Leans her head back and takes a deep breath. It's been some time since I've been told a story more bizarre than this. I cannot tell you what to expect from others. The both of you are such rising stars. And at the beginning, the competition started off good to see. Good, healthy competition drives people to be better. until it doesn't become good or healthy. I should send you off to one of the other halls. However, they don't know you as I do. They didn't watch you grow up as I did. I do not know what this means. If it is some sort of reconciliation or punishment or torture for the both. And I can't say I much approve either way. But you had no idea, and it seems you purposely made it that way. I would much rather have you here, under my view. And I cannot control what the other groups, the other people may do or say or spread. So if you are intent on coming back, you must be ready to face your tough duties.
I will have to. One day or another. Might as well go through the ringer right now, then.
Well, you know, Matron always takes care of her own as best as she can. And so, as your matron, I will help you as I can. And so, I suppose it is time to find out what you all can do. She, takes a moment to look over Dorga. And Tekku. But perhaps first a visit to the infirmary. Yes?
Yes. You tell me the cost and I'll cover it.
The cost will be taken from your first prize. As always.
Fine.
motions them to follow. And as she brings Tekku and Dorga into the infirmary and gets caregivers to come and start their work, the door to the infirmary closes. And we will pick up next week. And so, everyone has 60 experience points that they can add to their sheet. You have the 26 gold that was given during the performance. And once you are able to convince Tirako, he holds a bag of 56 gold.
Me and Moth and Bonnie have split up already the 26 into 13.
Yep.
So the
I was just
the
essentially.
I know. I don't know if Dorga and Tekku shared with the gold. That depends on, I guess, Tekku.
We haven't gone there yet.
We have it. And so, as we come to a finish on session 1, how's everyone feeling?
Very nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, good.
And about the story so far?
Captivating.
Interesting.
Curiosity.
I feel like we have also somehow discovered a true way to do DMPCs because, Deon is the one controlling the DMPC in the battles and stuff. Meanwhile, you're the one, with all the roleplay aspects.
Do a lot of like pets and whatnot. For example.
I mean, I guess.
A good example is Trinket. Trinket was always like given voice by Matt, or in other one-shots like Travis, I believe, for example. But it was always Laura who controlled his actions on the battlefield.
Yeah. Well, I'm mostly just referring to the horror stories I know.
No, and absolutely there are many horror stories for DMPCs, but
Yeah.
that was if the PC is actually like a separate character.
I mean, yeah. This one is mechanically and story-wise connected.
Yes. And thus, Deon
It's
controls
an
the
NPC.
actions. And like with many things in Pathfinder, being new to everyone, I do a little bit more research on how things work with that sort of thing, as well as with like different other sorts of mechanics and whatnot. So hopefully everyone was able to hear during the part where it mattered. We will be by same time next week any Tuesdays that changes will be noted. But thank you for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed it, feel free to follow me or like me. I am, again, Nyxi, your game mistress. My wonderful players, Deon, Vee-Jay, Haley, and Maran. We all look forward to being back here and continuing the Verduran group as they work together and learn about each other and about their environment. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And oh no, I just oh well, if you get it, if you know, you know. See you next Tuesday.